let's get started. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to make the guinea. So, let's start on that. I can close all of this. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we got... That's the guinea sprite. Now... Okay. These are 16 by 16. Show grid. Alright, let's make the back, because we have that one already. Boom. Nope, just 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. That goes all the way to there. That's like that. And then 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And boom. We got that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like that. And this is filled in. Let's grab the light blue. Okay, that's the back of him. All right. And that's not even quite what the front and back look like. That's like kind of turned a bit. Let's see if I can make the actual what this guy looks like forward. So oops. I think that's a pretty good straightforward sprite. If we take image canvas size times 4, so this guy would be here. That would be there. And this guy is like right here. Okay. Something like that for, and honestly, maybe that should be a bit lower, like that. Yeah. Cool. And then and this actually goes here. Then the side view Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Actually, I think that should be... something like that. Yeah. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. That looks pretty good. I might do like that. But overall, I like that. Okay. Okay. And then okay. Something like that. That did not sound like copyright-free music. What's up, Iki10 Gekkai? Yeah, this is an enemy. It's called a Ghini. G-H-I-N-I. Yeah, this is GIMP. And then there we go. Ew, gross. It's the guinea. Alright. So let's go ahead and make that guy. It's gonna be a character body 3D. This is a guinea. He's gonna have a sprite 3D. Guinea. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. I want the PNG. There we go. There's 4 and 4. There we go. Let's make sure we're using nearest. Alright. And then this guy's gonna have the that, and we're gonna Y billboard. Let's save that into scenes, enemies, guinea, save. Let's close that. Oh, whoops. And then okay, flip H. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Nice. Okay. Okay, and then we need a collision shape. And that's going to be a capsule. That is there and there. And that's actually going to go down to the ground. This is his collision shape. So we're going to do that. Perfect. And He needs an animation player. Okay. Take that. Fix that. This discrete. Yeah. Will we get a punching animation? No. This guy, I'm not actually convinced that those are arms, because it kind of also looks like they could be like ears of a cyclops. So I'm not quite sure if those are arms, so I'm going to keep it to the original where they kind of just move around and will damage you if they touch you. Alright, then add a script, we'll inherit enemy, and it will be in script/enemies. I have an idea. I have an idea for a cool way this guy can move around. That's going to sit at 8, and it's going to go to -2.4. right? Because that's 1.6 plus. Yep. Cool. And then I also need node D of all checks. That will be access name, and that's going to have raycast as well. 1.6. Duplicate. Negative 1.6. Duplicate. 6. 0. And duplicate to negative 1.6. Okay, there we go. And then in his script, we need a set velocity, which is going to do for check in worldchecks.get children. Available. If not, check dot is colliding. Make sure we specify that these are raycast 3Ds. Then available dot pushback check. And then we will, for choice, if is greater than 0, then dir will equal vector 3.0. Then dir will equal available dot pick random dot target position dot normalized. There we go. And we want to make sure top level so that it always stays in the cardinal directions. Let's do get direction, get move dir. And then we will return dir. Okay. And then what we can do is make our var dir equal, call it move dir. And then in ready, move dir will after. And then when we're patrolling, we'll do our control process. Taking delta. Call patrol process delta. To make sure we have our var timer. Be a float equal to 0. Set timer is going to say timer equals rand f range. Or no. Timer is always going to be 1. And then change dir will be a boolean, and that's going to just return rand f range of 0 to 100 is greater than or is less than turn chance. Maybe less than or equal to. Why not? And then we need to make that at export var turn chance be a float equal to 35. And then in the patrol process, our timer will minus equal delta, and if timer is less than or equal to 0, then we'll check if change dir, then move dir will equal get move dir, and we will set timer equal to 1 again. Okay, and then here our velocity is our var, move velocity will equal move dir times move speed. And at export var move speed is going to be a float equal to 9.6. And then with that, we can then check rename floor check. Idle animation, and this is just going to take this and it's going to here lock that position, lock that position. It's going to loop going to cubic. Yeah. That looks good. And that's going to autoplay. And then we want to check if we gotta do it and get moved or our top range will equal 1, but if not that needs to be accessed as unique name. If not, floor check dot is colliding. Then our our dir.y will equal randf range, and let's go from -2 to 2. And then we will dir.y will equal the maximum of -1 and dir.y. Or actually then we'll clamp dir.y to -1 and 1. And then we will say, if we're not colliding with that, then dir.y will equal the minimum of dir.y and 0. So we clamp it between -1 and 1. However, if we're like above more than a block of the ground, then we clamp it from 0 to -1. And so he could move down or he could stay at that height. And then also in here, so if that's the case... Well, actually, I think it's fine. He can't move that crazy. Yeah, and then this is just going to be normalized. And then no. We're not going to normalize dir. We normalize it with this stuff, but then the y is actually kind of like its own thing. And then we can say velocity will equal move dir times move speed. And theoretically, that should give me what I want for the most part. Let's try it out. Get rid of the Armos and throw a guinea in here. Oh, bye. Okay. Changed her. We'll check. If not, floor check dot is colliding. Return true. Okay. Let's actually take this. And velocity.y will equal at. Also, going to look at, well, far look dir and look dir dot y will equal 0, and we'll look at global position plus look dir. Okay, let's see how that works. Actually, there's a chance that he just stops. So let's get a vector 3.0. What's wrong with this? Oh, let's do target position. Maybe 9.6 is a little too fast. What if we drop that down to 6.4? Okay. Um, yeah. I think that's pretty cool. Now let's set up all of his hurtbox and like hitbox and all that stuff. So first off, let's add a area 3D for the hitbox, and let's throw that script on there. And now the guinea does 2 damage. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Something like that. It's gonna have a collision shape. Actually, it's gonna be the exact same one. that. The hitbox, collision layers, use this here and mash there. Hurt box. Same thing. The guinea. That. Enemy walls. And yeah, he can pass through trees. Not that there are any trees for him to pass through. Let's grab my function that I copy into every single enemy. Bad code. Let's go. All right. Okay. Same here. Okay. And they have 9 hearts, or 18 health. Alright. Let's see. Come on. Come down. Come on! Got it. Okay. Pickups need gravity. I just need to check something. I'm gonna have to go through and just make all of the pickups physical objects. That's so annoying, actually. But yeah, that's the guinea done. Let's go ahead and place those in the overworld. There's just one per graveyard room, and we got to spot him when we touch a grave. Let's also put Link back in the normal starting position. Or let's put him over here so we can just test right away. I mean, he's got gravity, he'll fall. Okay. Ooh. Oh, these guys are supposed to be in there. Enemies, add node 3D. Guinea. What the? Oh, I know what's going on. Where is Guinea? Where's Guinea? There we go. This and return, and then also visible loaded, if not loaded. There we go. To add a tool script. Okay, so let's throw a guinea. Right there. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. I think I'd prefer they more likely go down. If I do that, they're gonna have a higher chance of like sticking to the ground. Like, I don't get it. And we go to next 1-on-1. So it's like the look direction. Well, yeah, okay, but velocity will equal move dir times move speed. So why it will be that isn't colliding. It is colliding then. I don't get it. Oh, I need to say... this. And then I want to check if last collision dot get normal dot angle to vector 3 dot up is less than deg to radians of 5. Or greater than 5. Then we can change. Okay, let's try that. Oh. If not, or if last collision and... Okay. weird that they kind of just... Hold on. Do I still have that weird... optimization in this script? I do. Greater than 100. Also, Guinea need their target arrow set to 1.6. Or no, probably 1.8. And then their drop group is C. Okay. Wall checks need to include enemy walls. All right, cool. And then I need to make it so when I touch a grave, it spawns a guinea. Environment. Grave. Okay, we're going to add a area 3D. Call it the link detector. Then we're going to add a collision shape, which is just going to be a box. That will be go. And then let's add a script to this guy, which is the grave, and that's going to be in scripts, components, grave, create this guy, collision, with just that. Body entered, connect, connect, body dot is in group, link, spawn guinea. Which is going to take a const guinea scene is a packed scene equal to preload res scenes and these guinea. Guinea will equal this dot instantiate, and if and then guinea dot position will equal global position plus 1.6, and then vector 3 of 0, 1.6, 0, and then get tree dot root dot add child guinea. Okay, so we'll spawn the guinea in. Okay. So now when I touch a grave, it should spawn a guinea above it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you can spawn a million guinea. Look at them. Look at all of them. Oh my gosh. Alright, var spawned false, and not spawned will equal true. Okay. Actually, we're gonna set that before we instantiate. That way we know that we can't do it twice. Can't spawn more, but each one can spawn a guinea. Oh gosh. Okay. So that's the maximum number of guineas. Well, I mean, I can keep spawning them, I guess. I'm gonna spawn as many as I can. Let's see. Oop. Okay. Frame rate's starting to tank a little bit. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Look at all of them. I will spawn maximum guineas. Okay. Yeah, the frame rate is not happy about this, like, at all. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. I think that's fine, you know. If you're gonna purposefully spawn every guinea, that's your fault. You know? Although, I do want to add a spawning state, which is going to be this, and in patrol process, and then spawning velocity will equal vector 0. Okay, and the Guinea animation player. Let's make a new one. Spawning, and this guy is going to sprite visible. There we go. And then, and this is going to be autoplay. All right. And then animation finish. Color state is states.spawning. Then state control. Okay. See how that looks. Yeah, I mean that looks pretty good to me. Oh no! Oh no, I just spawned a whole bunch. Okay, yeah. I mean, they're challenging enough, and yeah. Okay. That is the Guinea done. Move this over here. That's kind of the block for those. So with the Guinea done, I want to What do I want to do? I should make the falling rocks. So let's add a area 3D, rock slide area. And this guy, and then I also need to make this will be rock slide area, which is a scripts enemies, yeah. Create. Link inside. False. Okay. I need to make the rock sprite. That color doesn't feel quite right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Shouldn't I be getting particles dropping? Just this? There we go. Swing. Yeah, okay. Unshaded. The size will be 0.1 and 0.1. We're gonna be doing like 64. Okay. It's going to billboard. Okay, and then it's going to velocity 0, 1. Okay. Point 1. Maybe 1. Explosiveness 1. Yeah. And then the color curves. This will be very long. Okay, so this color is going to be this value. And then this color is going to be this value. Okay, and then constant. Perfect. And we're gonna do something like that. Okay. Why is this not? Initial color will vary along the color multiplies the particles mesh. Vertex colors to have a visible effect on the vertex color must be true. Okay, vertex color uses albedo. Use as albedo. Oh, perfect. All right. And then right, smash particle. Let's make this explicitness. I guess 1 is good, and then the acceleration's gravity. What if we made this 64 and made this like 128 and 16, and then we made this like 90. Maybe 1.6 and 12.8 is actually fine. And then 12.8 that. Negative 12.8. Okay. Alright, smash particles, we're going to say branch as seen. Rock smash particles, save. That's gonna have a script. Or actually cancel. Finished. We'll connect to this guy. Q free. Connect. Connect. Okay. And then we're going to delete that. Or wait, cancel, and then ready, connect. Which will call emit. Okay. I can do set emitting. Okay. And we're gonna add a boolean to true. Connect. Okay. And then I can, well, actually cancel. Let's make sure that this is happening. No. I need to make these connections. Queue free, okay. Connect, and then ready will connect that guy, pick set emitting, I'll add to true, connect. Alright. Save that, and then in here I can just delete that. And then rock, we can do in scripts, enemies, rock, create, physics process, velocity will plus equal 64 plus the y will plus equal 64 times delta, and then we will move and slide, and if get then we'll do var collision will equal get last slide collision, and if collision dot normal dot angle to if the normal angle to vector 3 dot up is less than deg to rad 5, then const smash particles will be a packed scene equal to preload res scenes slash enemies slash rock smash particles particle particles dot instantiate particles dot position will equal label position, and then get tree dot add child particles, and then cube free, else velocity will equal normal times 12.8. Okay. So if it hits like a cliffside, it'll bounce. But if it hits the ground, it'll burst. Yeah. Also, the rock needs a shadow. And the shadow is going to have a radius of 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0.7. Something I need to do is this raycast. I need this to search even further. Let's do 64. Okay. And the rock. Yeah, the shadows there is just a little hard to see. Okay. And then when that spawns and destroys itself, and then the rock slide area const rock scene is a packed scene equal to preload res scene slash enemies slash rock, and then spawn rock. So first off, I need to make this collision shape, which is going to be a box, and this will be 25.6. Yo, what's going on, Dr. Shliapa? And Z is going to be 17.6, and it's going to be 32 tall. That might be a little excessive. Let's try 16. Yeah. And it's going to be 8 there. Okay. Actually, I guess this one needs to be like 6.4. And then we can put this at 0.2. Yeah. And then we're going to do export var spawn height be a float equal to like 16. And spawn rock, we're going to do var, or we can just do rock is the rock scene dot instantiate. Whoops. And then our rock dot position. If I can type, jeez. What the fuck was that? You good in there? 1 second, I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Position's going to be a Rand F range from rock, or from -12 point. Is it hard to start on Godot? Absolutely not. Godot is very user-friendly and intuitive. Vector 3. Spawn height. And this. But, half of 17 is 8.5, so 8.8 for 17.6. Okay, and then get tree dot root dot add child rock. Okay. And this is going to be global position plus that. Okay. Alright, I should be able to just add these rock areas to the overworld, and then when I enter them, it'll like, they'll spawn, fall, and hopefully burst. And then I need to add their other things, their area and whatnot. So over here, I can actually just use the Zoras to figure out. Ooh, there we go, right? Because where do rocks spawn? So they spawn here. Let's grab his position. And then add a node blocks. And then enemies, rock slide area, and he's going to have that position. Gonna duplicate that. Plus 25.6. That plus 25.6. I'd like to start in game dev, but don't know where to start and what engine to choose. Maybe give some advice. My advice is to start making and make practice, but maybe something else. So my advice is going to be very similar to that, but it's mainly going to be about creating creating small games to do practice, right? Like, open up Godot and go to the documentation, follow the basic, whether or not you want to get into 2D or 3D game development, follow either the basic tutorial for a 2D game or the basic tutorial for a 3D game. And that's like I think it's like this game where you control like a little guy and you're I think it's called Dodge the Creeps for the 2D, and the 3D is like you're a ball and you roll around and you collect coins. After you've made that, then make about like 3 copy projects that are small. Like make Flappy Bird, or make a rail shooter, or a it's another one you could make. Make like Mario. And then once you've done that, you'll have the skills you need to start creating something original, and then make features that you want to add to a game. So it's like make a third-person camera, then make a combat system, then make a variable jump height, and then after that it's just come up with a game idea and make a game. Rock slides? Does not look like it. Unless it's way over here. Nope. Okay. Let's test that out. I'm the kind of person that firstly try by myself and then just or search tutorials or just give up because don't understand, but I think we'll try your advice firstly and try to read docs. Yeah, you don't want to like read all the docs right away, but definitely want to read some docs, like follow a tutorial. Rocks are not working. Oh, I bet you it's because this guy needs to mask with Link. Also, the rocks need to exist on the enemy layer. Okay. Let's try that. Thank you. Oh. It's called Get Normal. No instance. Oh. If also, this is probably way too high. Let's make this like 12.8. Yeah, this is like my version of the. Oh, okay, they're flying upwards. Let's do minus. Oh my God, they're spawning too often. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be like point. Let's try one. Let's try one. Every second, a new one will spawn. That's still way too often. Alright. Yeah. Let's add a spawn chance, which will be a float equal to 35, and then oh wait, hold on. I'm never actually setting timer back to 1. Let's see if that fixes the issue. Okay, let's make a const spawn frequency be a float. Oh my God, 0. No, oh, I can type, and we'll make that 0.8, and make sure this is all capsed. Okay. That way I can adjust it. Okay, the bounce might be a little too much. When it bounced instead, 12.8. Let's try 6.4. Okay. I think this looks good. Oh, and okay, what if we do a is it 3D or 2D with rotation to camera? It's hard to understand. Yeah, so essentially I make 360 rotation sprites of all of the things, and then based on how the camera's looking at it, I change the frame of the sprite. And then also taking account of like what direction it's facing and stuff like that. So the enemies and characters and stuff are 2D sprites on 3-dimensional rigs in a 3D world. It's kind of a unique art style, inspired by a game called Ethra. Thank you. So I actually want the normal. I want this to be normal times 12 times 9.6 normal.x, and then I want normal dot y, and then normal dot z times 9.6, and that should give a little bit better of a well, that's an issue. It's perfectly... Okay, instead of minus, maybe we should do plus. I guess that makes sense. Never mind. It's got x over 2. You know? That's over 2. Need to make slight adjustments to make these rocks behave exactly how I want. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And, you know, we can do... of 0.1 to 1. If we do that as well, then it's going to get even more unpredictable with what it does. And then yeah, that should be fine. Or no. I need this to be 0.6, not 0.1, because we're adding the previous velocity. So the bounces will have, like, a randomness to it. Yeah. So good. And then I want to increase how often they spawn slightly. Instead of 0.8, let's put that at 0.5. And then that's going to be perfect. Yeah, that makes that very dangerous. And then let's also make max bounce. Will be a float, will be an int equal to, let's do 4 bounces maximum. And, whoops, this is going to be on the rock. And then our bounces will equal 0. And then when we bounce will plus equal 1. And if collision, so if that or our bounces is greater than or equal to max bounces. Okay. So a rock can bounce 4 times before it will just burst right away. So. Nice. Oh no. How did he... Oh man. There we go. He's spawning above where he's supposed to be spawning. Okay. Is he supposed to be down? Okay. Let's test that out. Hello, Godot. Okay, yeah. He's spawning in the proper spots now. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Are you hungry? Or you must wait till dinner time? Okay. Alright. We finally have all of the enemies. I did quotes because the rocks are considered enemies. In the overworld. Which means all that we have left is to make this area, the fairies, and the pond drain when you use the flute, as well as this area. And then it's on to the dungeons. Well, I'm actually going to polish up a lot of the enemy AI. Because with the Armos, I kind of perfected the standard AI. And I want the Octoroks, Moblins, and Lionels to use that AI. Alright. Let's put Link back at the starting position. Okay, and then let's work on Which one should I work on? Let's do the Lost Woods. Let's make the Lost Woods. We'll do an area 3D. This will be a maze. Room. And that's going to have a collision shape. And this guy's shape is going to be box. And it's going to be 25.6 by 17.6. And then we're actually going to subtract 3.2 on both sides. And then we'll set this to be 3.2. Set this to 1.6. Alright. And then we will add a fog volume, which will be 25.6 wide. It'll be 4.8 tall. It'll be 2 vertical, and his position Z is going to be 8.8, and his width is going to be 3.2, and this is going to minus 1.6. It's going to be like that. Well, so 3.2, let's do 4.8, and then 8.8, yeah, or no, 8.8 plus, or minus 0.8, yeah. Now we're going to, material is going to be a fog material. Density 1. Actually, we're just going to clear that, and then in the map, I'm just going to copy the fog material for the edge of the world. Oh, it's actually in the overworld, not on the map. Fog volume, copy, paste. There we go. Duplicate, except this will be at -8, and then we're going to duplicate, except this will be at 0. The Z will, or the X will be 4.8, and the Z will be 17.6. And the position X will be 12.8 minus 0.8, like that, and then we will duplicate that, and this will be negative. Okay. So those are the fog volumes, and this guy. If I can. And 1.6. Oh, these guys need to be 6.4. Yeah. Okay. And then okay. So we'll save this in environment, maze room, save. Alright, let's go to the overworld and throw a maze room on the Lost Woods. Environment, maze room. This guy is going to be, so first off, minus 12, whoops, 12.8 and 8.8 to get that aligned with yeah. That makes sense. And then minus 25.6 times 6. Perfect. And then plus 17.6 times 2. Perfect. I put Link over here. Okay. The maze needs to the fog in the maze room needs to be a bit make unique. And then so let's try 2. I can't see there. Yeah, okay. That looks good. And then, honestly, let's duplicate this. And this one's going to be 25.6. 3.2. be like that. So if I go in there, you can't see anything. When I go through, it's going to, yeah. All right. Alright, let's make the script for this guy. Oh, and then I need area 3D, create door north. That's gonna need a collision shape. And that's going to be box, and that's going to be 25.6, 3.2, 1.6, 0.1, and this will exist at negative 8.8. So like right in the middle of that guy, yeah. Alright, then this guy, we're going to duplicate. This will be 8.8. And this is door south. Duplicate this guy. Make unique. 1. 17.6, 0, 12.8, and this is door east. And then we have door west, which will have that. Perfect. And then, so the maze, I'm gonna add this scripts, components, maze room, create, bar link inside will be a boolean equal to false. And we'll grab this guy, area entered, connect. If body, or whoops, body entered, connect. I don't want this function. Disconnect. If body dot is in group link, then link inside will be true. I thought I disconnected this. And connect, and then same thing except false. Okay. Go north. Yeah. Enter north. if inside and export var path will equal northwest, southwest. Path will be north, west, south, west, and then var taken will equal an array of none. Actually, it'll be that. So, or no, I can do that, and then taken dot push front or push back north. Check. Then we do check check path, which I don't know why I typed that. That's not funk at all. What's this? Let me make check path. And if the if taken is equal to path, we return Otherwise, we're going to say oh wait, this is supposed to be 8. These are supposed to be 0. This is 12. This is -12. Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay, and then at export or exit equal east by default. Maybe I can type -1. We'll see. I don't know. Exit. Then we return. And this is actually, yeah. And then we will do we're actually going to make this link. We need to keep track of link. Link will equal by body, and link will equal null. And if not link or no, I don't have to do that at all. I can just check path body, and then check path will take in link, and then link dot position will plus equal teleport offsets taken -1. Like this last there's exit, otherwise. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so theoretically, that should just work. Although we have to make sure that all of these mask with link. Same with the maze. Okay, let's see. Enter. If I go, that didn't trigger. Now. And I'm gonna just make it so else body dot q3 and then we're going to make it so that the actually do this here. Body.q3. And then the doors will all need to collide with enemies as well. And then I gotta make it so that these guys okay, and then this guy body entered connect. I'm gonna pick enter dir, okay, and then we're going to add a string. And this is going to be north. Connect. Okay. And then door south, same thing, body entered, connect. Enter door. South. Connect. And this guy, body entered. Enter direction. East. Connect. And this guy, body entered. Connect. Enter dir. Add. West. Connect. And this needs to be dot shape dot x will equal shape dot size dot x will equal 25.6 and z will equal 17.6 and then this will be 22.4 and this will be 14.4. Okay. So if I go in here, walk through here. Ah, what? Key position. Oh, crap. Okay, let's try that again. So I enter, and then I go like this. Okay, so I went it's north. Alright. And then I go west. And then I go south. And then I go west. Can I leave this way? Yeah, I can leave. Alright. Okay. Now I want to make it so that Oh yeah, here. I want to print taken, path, and taken is equal to path. North, west, south, west. Let's see. So I have maybe this needs to be a little less, so let's see, 25.6 minus 1.6 is 23. Or no, it's 24. Let's try 24 and then 16. Okay. North. West, south, northwest, south, west. Yeah! All right. Yeah, that looks really good. I like that transition a lot. That's pretty smooth. Alright. Alright. Now I just gotta deal with when I teleport. Meow. 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 Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. What's going on, guys? Okay. So, yeah. That is working. And I want to play the sound. It's like, you know, the sound when you do that. So, there we go. Sound resource. Or no, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Or, well, no. That's the one. Right, download that. Audio, sound effects. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Secret uncovered. And let's copy path. Sound system dot play. That at link.global position. Okay, let's try that. West, south, west. Yeah. That's exactly how I wanted that to look. I'm glad that turned out so well. Okay. And go. And then I need to put a maze room in. Over here. Let's duplicate that. Call this Lost Woods. And Maze Mountain. I don't actually know what the mountain's supposed to be called. Going to add 25.6 times 8. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, and Maze Mountain, the path is going to be north, 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 north. And the exit is going to be west. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, and almost forgot. What am I working on now? I'm working on the screens that you have to take a certain path a certain amount of times, like in a certain way to progress. Like the Lost Woods and this tile on the mountains, which I'm calling the Maze Mountain. Let's see. So for that one, it's so going south, we add 6.4, and going north, we subtract 6.4. Okay. Now let's try that. Oh yeah, also I made the shadows pixelated. Can you see that? I'm gonna go here. Okay. Yep, it's all shadowy. I come in here. Alright. If I go first, let's try going west. Okay, that works. Going north.
Oh, okay. 6.4, maybe too much. Let's try 4.8. Okay, let's try going. No? Alright. That works. Now if I just keep going north. Then that works. This way. Perfect. And I can never exit this way. And that going this way will always. Let's try. Let's try. 5.6. Okay, let's try 5.8. That might be a bit better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's significantly better. Okay. This way. Did I ever put a hitbox on the rocks? I didn't. I need to do that. Yeah, I think they do 1 damage, right? How much damage does the rock do? Pretty sure they do 1 damage. Yeah. Yeah, it does have heart. Cool. Alright. Oh, and this guy needs a collision shape. Which, actually, I'm just going to use that. Okay. Get hit by a rock. Okay, and the last thing being that this should be negative. And we got it. All right. So that is those areas done. The mazes. Now, oh, and something I want to do as well. So the maze room, we play this sound. We also want to play that sound when we enter that. Oh, we'll do that. Play it on the camera's position. Now, I think I missed that. So dangerous. Okay. Oh my gosh. hitting me into it. Land. Do it now. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good effect. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh. And then let's see. So maze room's done. The rocks are done. So we just need to do fairies and water drain. And then we're done. Okay. Home stretch. Let's do this. So let's add area 3D. This will be a fairy fountain. And that's going to have a collision shape, which will be let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles wide and 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles tall. So 1.6 times 6 and 1.6 times 4. Okay, and then we will add 1.6 and add 1.6. And then this will be 3.2, and it will, yeah, like that. And then let's add a sprite 3D. Which will have the fairy. Right, it just uses... Is it like scaled up? Okay, in here. Okay. No, it's not scaled up at all. Okay. I'll just sit there. Oh, I gotta make the 3D effect for the fairy. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even think about that. And I gotta do it twice for each frame. Or the wings can just be their own thing. Let's make the fairy real quick. Oh, I miscalculated that. It's supposed to be 9 wide. Okay. Okay. Alright, then the side view.
No.
Yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah, we're going with that. I'm too lazy to... Or, I guess what I could do is... Yeah, we're going with that. It doesn't read great, but it's hard to work with that few pixels. Okay, and then okay, now let's make the in-betweens of these to just do the body. Just read like that. Okay. Then the hair. Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. And then so we will image, scale image. Export as fairy body. Export. Export. Four, and a height of 9. This is going to be real simple. This is just that, image. Scale image. Export as fairy wing. Export. Okay. I'm just gonna use the fairy body. Animation frame is 2 and 4, and I'm gonna use nearest, and I'm going to Y billboard, and we're gonna use the rotating sprite 3D along Y billboard. Call this the body. We'll add a sprite 3D wing L, which is going to use the fairy wing. And that is going to offset 20. 25. Right there. That'll be like that. Alright. This guy sorting. Wing is gonna be back like there. Well, it's actually gonna be back like right there. Alright, cool. Then duplicate that to make wing R. Offset. Oops. Offset will be, so first we'll flip horizontal, and then the offset will be negative, and the rotation will be negative. Okay. Save this as fairy fountain. Close that. Reopen it. This. Flip horizontal. All right. That's fine. It's fine if the wings appear above the hair. Yeah. Okay. And this will be 15. Whoops. And this guy's going to be negative 15. Alright. And then let's add a animation player. Animation new flutter. Which wing L. Lock that in. That in. Lock that in. Lock that in. Loop that. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. I think that looks pretty good for the fairy. Something I do notice is these guys, we want to be using nearest filter. Yeah, those frames look bad. I knew they were going to. Let me do like, if I do like that and that might look fine. Yeah, let's try that. Or another option is to go like that. Go. Okay, those ones are still bad, but okay, that looks fine. All right. Oh. Wait. So we turn. Hold up. Turn. And then here. This is the wrong leg. This one is supposed to be like that. And this one is the one that needs to go like that. And no, this one is like this. And we turn and face that way, and then, okay, boom, and then boom, and then this one should be like this. There we go. Okay, that looks much better. Perfect. And then I gotta do the heart effect if you let's add a node 3D. Healing effect, which is going to have a sprite 2D, and this is going to have there we go. It's gonna have the heart. Nearest, and there's 4. this guy is going to be billboarded. Offset. Well, okay. Offset of 160. 512. Okay. And rotation on the X will be 90. And we will duplicate so that his rotation oh, that doesn't change it? I was hoping that would work. Okay. Or, no. This is the one that needs to be moved. Actually, do 6.4. That seems excessive. 4.8 might be better. Okay, and then this guy can duplicate that, and let's see. How many hearts are there when we do this? Looks to be 8. Rotation Y 45. Duplicate. Rotation 90. Duplicate. Rotation 135. Duplicate, rotation 90. Whoops. Then these are going to get duplicated. Negative. Negative. And negative. Okay. So we can spin that, but I want this to be off-put like that. Angle slightly down. spinner. And all of those will go into spinner. And spinner... Okay, that's what I want. And then this guy, instead of that, okay. So rotating this guy does that, and then rotating this guy is that. And then when we're at like an angle like that, we can still rotate the spinner. Perfect. All right. Now, let's add a node 3D fairy. Put all that in there. And then this will need a reveal, or no, spin, which that autoplay. Spinner. Station Y. .5. At 0.2. 0.4. And this should be 360. Okay, way too fast. No, this is supposed to be 180. And this is supposed to be 360. Still too fast. this guy, animation new, reveal. Okay, I'm actually just gonna throw this. So we have reveal, which these guys visible off, boom, and then 0.1. This guy. Okay. Back to here. Reveal this one. No. Delete. I want this one to be visible. Okay. Then 2, I want this one to be visible. Then 0.3, I want this one to be visible. 0.4, this one to be visible. 0.5, I want this one to be visible. 6, I want this one to be visible. 0.7, I want this one to be visible. And then 0.8, that guy will be visible. And this will be 0.8. Okay. And then animation, duplicate, hide, which point all of these will, can I just like select all those and I can, and then select all those and I can. Alright. Okay. So first off, spin, start spinning, and then I reveal. All right. And then I hide. All right, that looks good. Okay, and inspector node for this. Body entered. Connect. If body is in group link, heal. And body dot state will equal body dot states dot body dot equal our animation player, and then animation player dot play reveal, and then and then I gotta think. And then link dot state will equal state link dot states dot fairy. Okay. And link dot done healing dot connect animation player dot bind animation player dot play dot bind hide. Okay, and then in link I gotta make the done healing signal and the fairy healing state. Okay. Then in process, if state is equal to states dot fairy healing, then just return. Don't do anything. Is there a physics process? I think there might be a physics process. Let's check. Boom. Okay. And actually in process, 0. 2 seconds. Plus equal delta. And if the fairy timer is greater than or equal to fairy time, done healing dot emit, state will equal states dot move, and fairy timer will be set equal to 0 again. Okay. So let's try that. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete those. Then let's put a fairy fountain here. Okay. Seem to be working. Let's check everything here. So first off, this needs to be auto-playing, and spin needs to be auto-playing, and the animation player is not. But this guy, mass with link. Okay, let's try it. Animation player dot play idle. Okay. And finally, we'll heal, but we're first going to do vardir will equal body minus global position body.global position minus global position, and then dir.y will equal 0. Dir will equal dir.normalized. And then we will get bar angle will equal vector 3 dot back times or dot angle to dir, and then we can set our healing effect. Healing effect dot rotation dot y equal to angle. Perfect. Angle 2 is radians, yeah. Okay. So now it should turn the hearts to kind of... Okay. Well, okay. I need to convert them to vector 2s so that I can... Okay. Rather, var, or rather, dir will equal a vector 2 of dir.x and dir.z. Dot normalized, and then I need this to be vector 2 dot up dot angle to dir, and then yeah. So now it will account for negative numbers. Okay. I actually did want down, I guess. Okay. And yeah, okay. And I want this to be the negative value. Alright. And then the final thing I can do is yeah. Yeah, that looks good. And so, and that heals, so I can just put this in the 2 locations that it exists in the overworld. Yeah, okay, so fairy fountain. Okay, that's going to position. I want this to be minus 8.8. Plus 0.8. Or no. Minus. Yeah, there we go. And then 12.8. 25.6. Yeah, 4.8 is good. Okay. Then let's duplicate that. Position, we're going to minus 25.6 times 5. Need one more. And then plus 17.6. And this is actually going to be a 1.6, yeah? Alright, cool. Alright, and let's test that out. Make our way to this fairy fountain over here. Heals me. Alright, cool. Alright, I think that looks good. Cool. Alright. Oh. I gotta go. Oh my gosh, it's almost 6:30. Okay, thank you for watching. I'll be live again tomorrow.